Okay, let's see if I see. No, like here, yeah, I cannot see, right? Mm, I cannot see the mic in here. No. Okay. Mm. Well, hello everyone. Well, we're going to today spend another evening in the arena, try to like stream some stuff and see if we can get some achievements and victories. And I hope that everyone has achieved their midweek magic because this week we had the event of a phantom bot draft, and it's quite interesting because like it helps you drafting, it gives you some rewards, it gives you also like your achievements. So basically it's a very good event, and you have one achievement that is actually like 52, achieving 52 how do you say that, midweek magic. So basically, yeah, it's better if you do it like every week. It's like 52 weeks. It can be very long actually. So well, we entered the event already. So basically, what we have right now is just the first part, the first draft part. So we have a bomb in here that is the wrappings. That is the Elder Drift Cut Cloth wrappings. You can have all zombies get +1/+1, and at the same time you also have like cards that are in your graveyard gets embalmed. So embalmed with a cameo is a mechanism from it was Among Cats actually, and then you can actually exile the card from your graveyard, and then you can play it for its cost after embalming it. Actually, it was a pretty funny, pretty good mechanic. And well, but now we're going to take this card. So what is good is that we have no pressure on quick draft. That's why I like this format, because you don't have to uh, like go onto everything and know everything. You just need to take few cards the way you feel it, and you have time to read if you need some time actually. In here, we don't really have anything going with wrappings. We have the repurposing bay. It's a good card for constructed, but not really extremely good for limited, as like normally you try to repurposing bay with the simulacrum. Throttle, as we talked about it like lately as well, it's very good for commander, but not extremely good for limited. It's a very good card, but like I really doubt that we can do anything about it. We have here a blowout. Spell cost less, 1 less, 2 less to cast if it targets a permanent with mana value 1, and return target creature or vehicle in opponent's control to its owner's hands. Is very around the bouncing strategy, like tempo strategy, and draw a card. And we have lock spray. We can -1 creature, and the cycling effect is 1 as well. We have an excellent card, the coordinator. 3/1 for the board strategy. It's pretty aggro most of the time, the board strategy, but yeah, well, that's something that can actually work. It's a very good card. You can also have in here the shortcuts. Each player loses 2 life. Draw 2 cards is good to go onto the mechanic. You have here the Wicker Folk that makes you surveil as well, and the mole. But I like the mole, but on the other hand, sometimes you can miss some of your good cards. Of course, you may never draw them as well, but sometimes like just seeing them in the graveyard is sometimes painful. I think I'm going for the coordinator. So most of the time you try to splash all the colors if possible, in case you're going to draw and adjust your strategy according to what you're going to find. Anyway, so lately we can see that actually playing 2 colors is okay, but playing 3 colors can be pretty complicated sometimes. Here we have some removals. You can have a Hellish Sideswipe, destroy target creature or vehicle if you sacrifice an artifact or creature. We have the external road page that deals X damage to target creature or planeswalker, where X is 2 plus the number of mounts and vehicles you control. And you have the Voyage Home. Voyage Home is very strong, it's very good actually. We have Scutter, we have like a few more lands and so on, but yeah, probably the good one in here looks like the Voyage Home, and another Voyage Home in here. It's pretty strong actually. I kinda like this card a lot, especially in Azorius artifacts. In here, what do we have? We have the Hellrite, that is pretty good actually, as well. It gives the vigilance to something and +1/+0, and it doesn't have to attack itself. It's whenever you attack, so target creature will get Death Touch until end of turn, and you have here for something for the vehicle and the Green Bubble. I think that this could be probably the best. Green Bubble is good, but maybe not the best in here. I like the Flood the Engine in here, to be honest. It's a good removal. Shuts down completely some strategies. And what else do we have? We have a Memory Guardian. Yeah, Memory Guardian is good. It's definitely, well, we can go slowly onto maybe artifact, Esper artifact. That could be something like this. Here we have also like a Mangler. We also have Imitator. I kind of like Imitator a little bit more because of the 1/3. We have Tune Up, but I'm not sure that it's gonna be like crazy. A Surveyor is probably a bit better. Okay. Well, I like the shortcuts, at least one. It's not extraordinary, but sometimes like drawing some cards might be good. Another Surveyor is not too bad. As it flies for a bounce off, is good. It's super good. Okay, the land is nice as well, so we have the blue lands. So in here we haven't drafted any green. Oof, we have Market Walker. And it's an artifact as well, and it makes you draw some cards, so yeah, looks pretty good. Well, in here, when this creature settles a mount of vehicle, that mount of vehicle gains flying until end of turn. It's okay, it's not bad. It's yeah, let's put some +0. I kind of like this artifact as well to kind of cool vehicle and subtle mounts and so on. But we are very demure. Well, if you really want to add another color, but here like the whites for the Voyage Home. Yeah, well, anyway, the thing is almost white anyway, so yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe let's take this, but I'm not sure that we're going to play if we're going to play it. Okay, next pack we have here an excellent drifter. When this vehicle enters, I like this card. Return target artifact or creature card with mana value X. Oh, that's from the river to the battlefield. Never played this card. Maybe that's the time, as we played Esper. Could be the best for once. Already. Yeah, sure. Skyrain Optimizer is good in here actually. We also have a Hull Drifter. Draw 2 cards when it enters. It's pretty strong. But yeah, probably the other one is better. Kinda like this one as well, the Mangler. We have a little bit too many vehicles in my opinion, but well, we chill. Okay, what else we have? An Overdrive in here. You kind of need some creatures at some point. Yeah, some creatures at some point that we don't have. Alexis is very good, but double white, maybe it's not the best line to draw right now. Trip Up is okay. Interference. Maybe let's like this javelin here. I'm gonna play this javelin here. 7 creatures. I kinda like this tortoise as well. Because it can also like crew your vehicles. Yeah. I found this very expensive. The 3 creators. It's not too bad, this one actually. It's not the best, but could actually make something out of it. We have a few of these. We have a few. Maybe the matrix makes sense because we have a lot of artifacts actually. Yeah, we have 10 artifacts. So this time maybe the matrix could be making sense. This is very good. Draw some cards. Tune up. I don't think we are doing this and this one as well, even if I like this one. Okay, we have excellent cards. We have Haunt the Network. We have Harrier. I think this one makes more sense because we have the wrappings, and then we can take another creature out, and it's a creature, and we don't have too many creatures now, so we kind of need to find some. We like you. Okay. Yeah, I think we can take as much as we can. Okay, spell pierce. I don't believe so. Wow, we have a double land in here. Oh, we have another surveyor. How many creatures do we have? I kind of like the double land, to be honest. 12 creatures is fine. I think we're gonna be able to actually smash a little bit some of the card. We have already one optimizer or not? I don't remember. Yeah, we have one. Well, we don't say no to 2, right? We have a lot of artifacts. Oh, Transit Mage. I like it. What can we take? We have 3 Guardian, 1 Harrier, and 1 Hull Drifter. So unless we are very unlucky, then we cannot take this one actually out. That could be, but no. Let's not jinx it, okay? Well, we have another Surveyor. Yeah, this Surveyor is good, right? It's pretty annoying card. But yeah, I kind of like the tortoise as well, to be honest. Being able to like crack a creature for 2, it's not too bad. And then it can crew the vehicles quite easily as well. I don't know. I kind of like this one, to be honest. Maybe 2 is good, especially that you can actually make some treasure tokens out of it. Okay, we have a bounce off in here as well. We have in here like the Subterrace as well. But we don't have too many removals, so maybe another bounce off is not too bad. Buccaneer is here. It's not the worst. It's another vehicle. I don't really want another vehicle. Buccaneer is good to kind of try to change a little bit your hand to be able to put up, put down. Archfiend, I like this card, but there is no reanimation, so let's forget about it. Okay, we are like a real Esper. I don't think that... well, the pilots is crazy, no? We didn't have a pilot. And then it's also like able to crew your vehicles very easily. Yeah, I think that's still out. We can have it, but I don't think that it's gonna be super crazy. Another Surveyor, as we said. Spell Pierce can be good somehow, but I'm not sure that's the best card in here. Okay, and then here we are. We have actually done our draft, our quick draft from the midweek, and then let's see how we need to organize this. We have 51 cards, is way too much. But we need to adjust this. So basically the white is only here for like powerful cards as the Dune Drifter. I don't know if it's really powerful, but it looks interesting though. We don't like artifact or creature from the graveyard to the battlefield. So it's kind of a reanimation with the wrappings, but we have too many of these things in here. Like we have a couple of couple of removals. We have some stuff to accelerate the mana in here. It's not bad. We have the pilot, we have stall out, can count as a removal as well. This is a good blocker. We have the matrix in here. We have more creatures than I expected, so mage is super good. So basically it's not too bad. I think we're going to take this one out now that we know that we have more creatures. So yeah, in terms of removal, I mean, it's not super extraordinary. Well, we have this one as well as a removal. The overdrive, I mean, yeah, you gain death touch. Basically it's also like a removal. This is 5 in here. We have a lot of this memory guardian. That is good, but yeah, I think the metric is out because we have enough things to do with that. Crew for 2, the Mangler, flood the engine is, but the flood the engine is also a removal. By the way, it's probably our best removal in here. Buccaneer, Transit Mage. We have a lot of 3 mana spells. It's okay, but yeah, I think I'm gonna take this one out. How many creatures? Well, we'll have too many creatures. We have 16 creatures, so we kinda need to adjust a little bit the draw. So maybe 1 overdrive is enough. Stall out, maybe not, because we have 2 bounce off already. We can keep the compactor, we can keep 1 overdrive and 1 flood the engine. Well, I don't think we need 4 or 3 of these. We have another white spell in here. Well, we have only 3 white spells anyway. We can also make treasure tokens with the tortoise. We have some cards to draw with the market black as well. So it's not too bad. Well, let's see how the curve goes in here. So basically we'd like to keep everything that is artifacts, and everything that is not is probably something that we need to kind of throw. But this is very good though. We need to keep a little bit of interaction as well. One surveyor. We have 15 creatures. 15 creatures is a lot, to be honest. Well, Harrod's good. What else? Well, we'll need to give up on something. Unfortunately, 44. We want optimizer, even though 2 would be better. Surveyor we keep. We keep. We want to keep that. 1 tortoise. 13 creatures now. Now it has to be 1 bounce off then. Unfortunately, and 1 of. There's always this 41. 41. Okay, maybe this surveyor is not as good as the other one. No, it has to be a spell, I guess. Otherwise we don't have enough creatures to crew the vehicles. Probably has to be a vehicle. Or a spell. Well, let's take the overdrive out. I mean, it's good, but it's not something extraordinary as well. Okay, well, let's see the mana curve and how much mana we have in here. 3.3, but the problem is that the big creatures can also like be cheating a little bit the stuff because of I kind of prefer actually another optimizer. It goes better in this deck than a surveyor, to be honest. Makes more sense. And yeah, it's a creature. Okay. But 16/6, 16 blue is mono blue. 16 blue and 6 black. 16 blue. Why do I have so much black then? 7, 8, 9, 5. I don't have any double black or double color for the black. 3, 6. 369, 369, 25. So yeah, 5, 2, 3. This is probably the best. There is only Death Pilot that is on turn 2, so we really need to reach the other colors, the blue, before anyway. Okay, that looks pretty good. I don't know what's the challenge for today. I'm sure it's going to be green and red, probably. Blue and red. Okay, so we're in, as we are almost mono blue. Okay, let's go on to game number 1 and let's see how the deck goes. This crafty place, crafty thing. Well, looks like a lot of people are onto like early access and so on that we didn't have. Looks like it was quite good. We also watched it, but well, unfortunately, maybe one day we will be lucky for this. So we can activate this for artifacts, but it's super good with the market, and we wish we were first, but we are not first, unfortunately. But the black market is extremely good to refill your hand and to give like a protection and so on. But it's very bad with the wrappings, because we have the wrappings and we don't have any black. Well, that's it. That's like this sometimes. Okay, we're on the draw, we are not on the play, so let's see. Waiting for the opponent. Sir Oily the Mighty. Okay, so he started to play. Okay, so here we are. We're not going to play the market for 0. Let's see if the opponent is super aggro or not. If not, then we can slam one of the optimizer in here and just wait, see if we can bring them back the walker for 4 mana. So that would be like a 2/2. Would give us 2 cards, or if you need some protection with the Mangler, as we don't really have to crew it for being an artifact during the opponent's turn. Let's see. Looks like the opponent is extremely thinking a lot. Happens. That happens. Okay. Okay, so we had another land. Well, opponent forgot to play a land. Okay, then we're going to start with this one. And then now that we have another land, it's the wrong color for the wrappings, but I think we're pretty okay. Oh my, we have already we already have one of the Guardian. We could actually slam a lot of things in here. I think the best is to try to slam all the artifacts that we have in here. So actually the Guardian is going to be very, very cheap. So, well, I don't know why the opponent forgot to play his land. Okay. That is fine now. This is a very good draw as well. I think we're going to try to get the Guardian on board right now. So now we don't want to put the market for so cheap. So let's go on with that. When we have to discard a card. Okay. Enters each opponent discards a card. Well, what are we going to discard? Maybe I can discard the wrappings. I don't have any black anyway, so yeah, this is something I can bring back with the June anyway. So maybe, yeah, maybe let's put this one down. We have a full 3 in here, so it's good because like the Guardian is holding the priority anyway. I can even imagine try to make a very big walker in here, or use Voyage Home. Wow, Voyage Home is 3 cards, gain 3 life. It's pretty crazy though as well. I mean, it's better to also like, it's good to kind of try to develop your board, but on the other hand, it's not bad as well to draw your 3 cards and make even a bigger market. No, it's not going to be faster unless we're going to draw a land now. If we draw another land, then with the Voyage Home, then maybe we can draw another land that will be pumping the market again. Well, normally the Ragdoll strategy is super aggressive, and here it's good because, okay, this, then actually I think we gotta go for the Voyage Home in here. I'm not gonna attack right now because I don't know if the opponent has another Voyage Home. What is good is that the well, we can block with the Mangler. We're going to lose 1 artifact, but it's not the end of the world. And right now we don't have any black, so we are Esper without black. It's a sad Esper. And then, well, the greed though. I mean, to be honest, if we put the market 4, it's the greed. Well, the opponent made us discard a card, fortunately. So this one has haste. Okay. If you want us to trade with a 3/3, I'm pretty fine. Okay, so he's playing some haste strategy, speed strategy. Don't really want him to get the ability to go to max speed. Oh, there's a transition mage in here. What about getting another Guardian? How many artifacts do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. If I put the market, well, it's not going to be enough. Let's see. I think we're going to take the mage, I guess. Transition mage like looks very good in here. Not gonna lie. I think we're gonna pay only 1 for the. We're gonna pay only 1 for the memory guardian. The guardian can also like hold this this flyer. Oh, we had 3 guardians, so basically that's what we were looking for. More guardian, baby. Yes, I want. I can also make him repay something. But yeah, maybe it's not really necessary. Maybe you can go for the attack in here. I think we're going to play the market this time. We need to take some damage. And then we can pump the market at some point. Like holding so much mana for this might be a bit silly as well. Okay. So we can also draw more. Yeah, I forgot about this. We can also draw more cards. Let's draw more cards. Kinda like it. Well, we just don't have the black. I mean, we've been through 20 cards. There is no black that we can see apparently. I fear that our for fortune. Okay. We haven't seen a single removal, by the way. Okay, so he's playing around like start your engines a lot. Well, at least we have some defenders. For fortune, where are my removals? We need ah. Okay. I don't think that there was the end of the game, but yeah, we drew a lot of cards. I mean, that's for sure. That's for sure. Okay. Well, first game. And well, yeah, probably like this this land that the opponent missed. Not a bit stupid. Okay, so what did we get? Because I think you've seen it on the channel, we like rewards, and rewards is gems this time. So we got 4 of the same one, and then we're gonna get the 5th one already. So reward is definitely the best way to complete your collection when you draft, of course. But I can understand that some people don't like drafting. I mean, it's not that it's bad for some people, but it's complicated sometimes because like you need to understand the set, you need to understand the logic of the set, or you need to just watch our channel. But this is more convenient in a way and easier. But yeah, a standard event as well is also like a good way to get some value. If you have watched the stream yesterday, then you will see that we got 7 wins with the deck. Even if you get two or 3 wins, it's already a lot, actually, because you will get automatically some 1 pack instead of waiting until the ranking season, because the season, at the end of the season, you're going to get only like what, 4 or 5 packs. If you keep on doing standard events, then you're gonna be like probably better when you look at it, because standard event is going to give you some packs. Like yesterday we got 3 packs, we got 500 gems as well. So yeah, it's pretty good. Well, here we're not first, unfortunately, but we have an optimizer, we have a tortoise, we have floating engines, so it's not bad at all. I'm gonna put the roads in here, and probably the optimizer on turn 2, so we can probably tortoise on turn 3. We have again a Rakdos deck that is okay, slow Rakdos. So. Okay, let's toss on that. Well, we get the black market. That is good. We like it. Black market. I always say black market. I think it's good. Market back. Black market. Well, if you put the tortoise, then opponent is on full. This one gives some mana, right? Okay, I'm fine with that. Do we get the treasure token, or do we get the buccaneer? I like the buccaneer as well. I think the treasure token might be relevant. We don't really need for now the black, so maybe we can bounce something at some point. It would be good the market back. Was to get them to get some cards out of it. Okay. Opponent only plays some what is it? Column. Do you have another? Oh my! With all the celebrations in the world, but you get a lot of lands as well. Okay, interesting. Oh, we have here. We have here a Guardian, and we like Guardian, especially that it's pretty cheap right now. So I guess we're going to play the Guardian right now. It's pretty better than the Buccaneer. Anyway, there's not too many cards that we want to toss anyway right now. If we can find 1 land, then we can put the market for 3 because of the treasure token that we've been Okay. This creature tunnels, mounts, and cruise vehicles, blah blah blah. Okay, well, right now we know that he has some flyers as well. Okay, so flyers are probably our problem most of the time. Even if you have flowers on our own, but we can stay put as well. We don't have to do anything. We can try to put the buccaneer, or to put the market. Buccaneer exists for 2. Markets would be, but 2-3 is pretty good actually. 2-3 is pretty good for the walker. We still have the bounce, so we're going to stay on defense. Well, this kind of strategies, they really wanna reach the speed as fast as possible. So probably he wants to kill my tortoise. But if he wants, I mean, he can. Or maybe he wants to kill my buccaneer. Could be as well. Or maybe he wants to go face. If he goes face, he goes to speed 2. Speed 2? No. No. Yes. Yes, okay. You have it. Yeah, because this ones will trigger with the speeds. Then you sacrifice this artifact, you draw 2 cards and discard a card. Okay. I think that, well, next turn, what do we do? Well, the 3-3 is not really convenient. I think that's fine. We can actually drop this this pilot with the buccaneer. Go with the buccaneer and drop the pilot in the graveyard if they want to go for the attack. That's why I like the buccaneer in terms of defense and attack, because you can really trigger things with it. Okay, so what do you do? Should I do it again? No. Okay, so that's fine. It's already on the sack. We have reached another guardian, and we like the guardian, so let's do damage, no damage, and then we have another land and another guardian. This pilot, we can bring it back when we need it. We still have like a bounce off here, which is pretty good if necessary. I don't really want to use my removal against this stupid creature, so maybe if we can get a land, that would be great. Or we'll have to start somewhere as well, the down. We have, well, this is white, but no. I don't think it's really necessary to go through this. Anything we'd like from the graveyard? Not really, right? It's too bad that we can't take the walker. Okay, I think we're going to go for the attack with 1 guardian. I mean, we're not going to stay forever on defense. We also have a bounce off anyway. Do we bring this one onto the battlefield? For the graveyard to the battlefield. It's good, this. I kinda like it. And then we can actually add some counters on this walker. Not this way, thanks. Yeah, be careful about the how is it called? The tapper, like auto tapper, also taps like, I don't know, like it's super stupid. Do you want to burn something? Destroy target perch or vehicle. Okay. Cool. So he wants to reach the max speed. Okay. Wow. This one has flash? No, doesn't have flash. So, okay, we can replay it if you want. Oh, that's good. Super good. And it flies as well. So we're gonna draw some cards. Draw some more lands. Thank you. Oh, this one we can sacrifice at some point. Need it. Oh, frag. The crew is for 3. I thought it was crew for 2. My bad. No, you cannot use it now. You have to wait a little bit more. I can say that I draw some lands for sure. This flyer is a little bit annoying right now, to be honest. Okay. So let's see. I'd like to put this one as well. Okay, he really wants to reach the max speed. Did he make 2? Because of this, actually, yeah. Michael Chuck is at 3. Okay, he wants to go face. But you can reach max speed twice. Okay. So how much lands do I need more actually? I can almost bring back a guardian. I think that's what I'm gonna do. He can make a pilot 2 greater. No, I think I'm gonna bring a guardian, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Okay. Then where is my guardian? And then okay, down to 5. And then I would like to burn something else. I think he wants the max speed to draw out of this one. Oh, you can burn this one. Oh wow, he drew a lot of lands. Okay. Oh, we didn't draw the white. Never. That's fine. Okay, then we have the pilot. I think it's game. Okay. Second game. Well. This deck is gas. Okay, we are at 2 wins. Let's see what we're gonna get as a reward from this midweek magic. And we're gonna get a Muragana Raceway. It's good. That's good. I like it. Okay, so we're gonna see if there is another one. So the last one will be something you're gonna give something else to. It's a cosmetic in here, and then if we can get the last win, then we can decide on something else to play. Well, guys, actually you can decide if you have some suggestions. We can play a standard event, we can play some other draft as well. If you wish to see something in particular, you can tell me. And it's not bad that we go first actually, so I kinda like it. So in here we have a blue. Let's hope that the optimizer doesn't die right away. but that can be... oh, engine rat. Okay, well, we have a garden now. Could be nice to have a garden at some point, because this one is a bit annoying. This death touch. But I don't really want to trade with that. But then now I already have a garden. Oh wow, it has 2 of them. I'm not gonna block, I can tell you so. No, I prefer taking one. What do we play? It's a guardian turn, right? And then it's an island. I thought it was a mountain. Swamp. Don't kill. Oh yeah, I started. No. I'm gonna take the damage. Okay, so now we have 5 mana. We can draw. Yeah, maybe we should draw before getting the... I can't because this is... I'm stupid. I thought it was about the... Actually, I should have put the tap land. Yeah, I forgot about this. It's only for artifacts. Artifacts, yeah. There's 1 turn down. Damn. Add a siphon. Okay. Okay, I can see where you want to go. Oh, he's not there yet. But I don't have like small things that I want to trade with. I have to let him go actually. Okay, this can blow actually the siphon. Right? Destroy target, and it has to be a vehicle, creature or vehicle. Damn. And I made a mistake in here. Damn, double damn. Unfortunately, I think I'm gonna have to trade with those stupid... those stupid rats at some point. Okay, I increase my own speed as well. I think it's gonna be the untapped land. So I'm gonna block probably these rats. I don't have any other choice at some point. I'm going to blow them. Otherwise it's going to reach max speed pretty fastly and it's going to mill me. And we don't have that many things to stock up. The best card in the format from Elder Drift, the only card that everyone plays is stock up actually. That's crazy. So there is a poll in here if we have some things to do. We could also like add commander. I have also like a Tramble's commander that I played one. Actually, it was last week. The commander from the last week. Winter. How many artifacts do you have? You have 1. Okay, but you know that I can blow you up as well. Ward paid to life. Okay. And you are you gonna really kill? But these ones are more problematic than Winter, because he has only 1 artifact right now. Winter is only based on artifact. Exile X artifact cards from your graveyard, and each other. Okay, so we're going to do it this way. I think we don't have any other choice. Pass to blockers. I block you like this, and I'm going to burn you like that. I mean, it's 1 for 1. Yeah, if I could not have stupid lands all the time, that would be good, but then now I can, because of my made 1 mistake and then Bounce off is good actually. Mangler is good as well. These rats were like on a mission, right? It's a 3-2. Well, this guardian is pinging some point as well, actually. So, what do you want to do? Well, you cannot really attack with it. Our walker is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Could be a 3-3. It's too bad that I missed this. You cannot attack. So, don't go for the attack. It's summoning sickness. The same rules everywhere. On draft and unconstructed. Whatever is, don't go for the attack with a 3-2, please. Okay. Doesn't. Oh, that's amazing. Whenever you attack target creature you control gets +1/+0 and gets death touch until end of turn, and you untap it. That is a hell of a draw. And I need 1 blue, but I don't need a white, so we're gonna do it like this. And the Hellride is going to be able to let me go for the attack with the Guardian, being 1 more point. And actually I can 1, 2, and even I can even go with the... Nah, let's be safe. Yeah, even if I untap this one, I think it's better to be safe. Because he really want to reach max speed. I really don't want him to kill me with the Siphon because of mulligan me. No, mull me. Mail me. Mulling in French. Okay, so we have reached max speed in here. That is good, but we don't have enough blue, so we're not going to be able to play the Mangler. But we still have a bounce off in here, so I guess we're gonna keep it because we don't really want to. We don't really want the Guardian to die, actually. So he's a little bit far up from max speed. He's still at 2-4, and there is a Tyrant. Do we care about the Tyrant? Do we gain Death Touch? Yeah, you gain Death Touch as well. It's not bad. Oh no. Now I have to sacrifice something. I don't like this. I think I'm going to sacrifice the Hellride. Because this one cannot really sacrifice a creature or vehicle. I kinda love it. I wish we could play this Mangler so we could sacrifice this one instead. Or we had or maybe the black market. I keep on saying black market. Okay, so I guess right, you're gone. I liked you. Oh, another Guardian. What about another Guardian? What is good is that now we have a little bit more blue mana open, which is pretty good. Well, he is going to have to stop the bleeding at some point. Well, he has max speed. No, he doesn't have max speed. He can gain 2 life for now. It's okay. Why does it enter? Okay, so he accepted his fate. So we can put this, we can put the Mangler, and we're gonna have more creatures on the battlefield. And this one will be, yeah, I wish we could, it's all about this mistake that I made with the Tranquil Clove, actually. It's stupid, right? Yeah, it's stupid. Okay, well, maybe we're gonna play this black market, this market back one day. It's black market. So where are we? Okay, the Serpent is bad, but I mean, it's taking such a huge mana, 6 mana to make it unblockable, that it doesn't do really much, to be honest. Could it be lethal? I thought that could be. Ah, but it's lethal. Yeah, it's lethal. I can bounce the Hull Drifter and that's it. well, it's this one doesn't fly. Do you fly? No, you don't fly. So it's better to do it during my turn, so he doesn't reach max. He doesn't reach speed. I know it doesn't change much, doesn't change anything almost, but if I actually use the bounce off in his turn, then actually I will have to pay for the ward 2 life because of winter. Then it's going to increase his speed by 1 because I will do it in my own turn, in his own turn. So basically it's not really necessary to do that now, so I'm going to wait for my turn because it's only 1 mana anyway. So basically what we're gonna do is well, this is lethal as well, so everything is lethal. So let's go for the attack with the Guardian. If the opponent wants it, okay. And then now we're going to bounce his protection. Let's be sure he's going to... Well, he tapped out anyway, so... Well, you cannot crew with 0. I mean, it's crew for 3. And now we're going to bounce this, take some damage. This is where the bounce effects are very good, because you almost use 0 mana and then you have like plenty of to finish actually. And that's it. Well, that was the end of the game because of the shortcut anyway as well. That was a huge draw. Unfortunately, we didn't use the black market, so you couldn't see the power of the black market, but it's a good card, I can tell you so. We have played it in some other draft, and that's a clean victory. It's a good 3-0 in this midweek magic. So don't forget to play it. So you have seen some of the cards that are really worth drafting in here. Grid's Gambit, okay, we have a cosmetic. So yeah, maybe it's a bit too crafty, I don't know. Well, we played 3 colors, but yeah, some of the cards of course are really powerful, but if you really look at it, we didn't really win with the most powerful cards that would actually change completely the game. Like the wrappings change completely the game if it's on the battlefield, but we never had the chance to put it on the battlefield. The, what I call it, the black market, the market back, is also a very good card because like it can refill your hand from kind of nowhere. But we didn't have the chance to play because we had some other stuff to play. So basically we won with what? With kind of a bunch of ramping with the optimizers in here. The handwrites a little bit more because like it's a good creature in terms of attack and defense. We also had this surveyor. Surveyor is very good because like having this ability of +1/+1 makes it very complicated to block in general. The transit mage as well, it's pretty good. The buccaneer as well is a very good creature because even if you have like this 2 mana just open, it becomes a 3/4 and it has vigilance, so it's a very good blocker. It's a very good attacker as well. Flood the Engine is a very good enchantment, especially against the gods, because as you must know, like there are some gods in Ether Drift. There is Azoret and there is also Ketramos and Subsunan. So basically Ketramos is not something that you need to fear, no Azoret, but Subsunan is a real problem. And if you see green and blue, I mean sometimes like it's kind of the good thing to keep for Subsunan, or like bounce off as well. It can buy you some time. Like I remember like one of the games that we had bounce off and actually Subsunan couldn't really go through because we bounced her off and we had more threat on the battlefield. And basically the best card in here was definitely the Memory Guardian and the Harrier, because it's kind of a good strategy with the artifacts. and among the voyage home. So yeah, it's a bunch of uncommons that are extremely powerful in Edit Drift, and then this is how you can actually get your victories. I wouldn't say easily, but I mean, like, you can comfortably say that you're going to have like 3 or 4 victories. Like, of course, like going to 5, 6, 7 victories is always like kind of a bit of a more skills and or lottery. And we ourselves, like, sometimes gets, well, we get 7, but sometimes we got only 6 because we make some mistakes. I made some mistakes about the lens, for example. And yeah, unfortunately, it's like this. Sometimes we make mistake in this game. It's a complicated game, and even if you think through, sometimes it's bad. Okay, well, that was a good game. That was GG. Well, if you have some suggestions for the rest of what you're going to do next, just don't hesitate to answer the polls. And if not, then, well, I'm going to make something up, and we'll see what we can actually play. And we're going to make a break of like 5, 10 minutes. I'm here, and I want to know. Hello, so we are back, and well, so far we have done this midweek magic. So now we thought about maybe jumping onto some brawl, like commander brawl, and like we're going to try to break the commander that everyone wants to break is Kitramos. So Kitramos, this is your turn. So if you don't know what Kitramos does, it does a lot of things, but it's super slow and in standard. So basically, you want to have all exile effects. Why? Because Kitramos, picking your commander, has Menace, Lifelink, and Indestructible, but can attack or block unless there are 7 or more cards in exile. And whenever 1 or more cards are put into exile from graveyard and or the battlefield during your turn, you draw a card and you lose 1 life. So if Kitramos is your commander, it's a 3 mana and 4/4, and then you can actually, and you must actually have everything that can exile any graveyard mostly. So, or any card from the graveyard, like anything like Elspeth's Might, for example, Path to Exile, Horrible Hole, like Claws in here. We have the March of the Otherworld Light. Yeah, interesting is the Rebel's Invention, because like you can exile also like the card from graveyards, so you have the possibility to kill something, or you have the possibility to actually exile cards from the graveyards. We have here the Baffling End from Ixalan as well, that can deals with opponent's creature. Rest in Peace is probably the best card in here, because like it's going to exile any card going to the graveyard normally, so that's the best part in here. We have also Unyielding Keeper, Gatekeeper, like this elephant is allowing you to actually exile something from the battlefield, and then you can like bounce it, blink it, or like you can also like make a 2/2 if it's coming from an opponent, for example. Well, you also have like Annoyed with Affliction. Misery's Shadow is pretty good because it's like also like making all the opponents like all yours as well. No, it's only your opponents die. Instead of dying, you have to exile it, so it's cutting all the exile effects. White as well, but it enters tapped, but whenever a creature dealt damage by this creature's turn dies, you create a tap 2/2 black zombie creature token and you exile that card as well. So you see that everything is exiling. Cruel Haste from Bloomburrow as well is exiling. This Spark as well is exiling. Vanishing Verse, the excellent Vanishing Verse from Strixhaven. And the Cauldron to take care of the graveyard. The Signet is also very interesting because like it's your into your communist identity colors. And the Cold Steel Heart as well to try to fix the mana as much as you can. Iron Crag as well to kind of ramp, Banishing Light, Borrowed Time, Elite Spellbinder, Flanker to exile the graveyard, the Tether as well, the Parian. All the missions would be deal to entity creature instead, so it's more about like saving yourself while you don't have any other choice for Kitramos to come back. You have also the snare also to activate the start your engines, even though it's not like it's much more of a control deck or more control than mid range. And you can also have Interrupter, Purge in here, Grasp of Fate, Sail from Existence, Skyclave Apparition, Temporary Lockdown, Hovership, Troller in here, exile target player's graveyard, Blood Mage as well because you can exile target player's graveyard as well, Go Blank, Trespasser. You have also the Lord Skater, Allegiance to Ashes, Cast Out, Ajani, because if you have at least 15 more life than your starting life solo, you can exile Ajani and each artifact and creature your opponents control. And Day of Judgment to deal with the creatures. You have Elspeth that has Escape as well, so you can exile 4 other cards from your graveyard. Serra Paragon to bring back things from the graveyard. You have the Wandering Emperor, Baleful Mastery, Extinction Event, Summon the Mirthless, Kayath Wrath. You have Sodom Simulacrum to try to be able to ramp a little bit. Elspeth's Conquer's Death, Season of the Bloom, Season of the Boros, Sunfall, of course. The Eldest Reborn in here that can reanimate something. Aklazots, because you actually discard make something discard. Jig's Command to deal with the big boards, Harvest the Mystery, the Cruelty of Jix, Kaya, of course, the Kaya from Kaldheim, I think. Yeah. Farewell, the Eternal Wanderer, Liliana. You have also Emerald Skull to finish the job, and Virtual Persistence, and Kaya to like exile the enchantments and all creatures, and a whole bunch of lands in here for your commander and your commander's colors. Okay, well that's long. It's 100 cards, so let's jump onto the game. Okay, so we play against Machinus, I don't know what it is, and Niv Mizzet Reborn is his commander. So I think that Niv Mizzet Reborn is not going to be a very aggro deck. So yeah, I don't really remember what Niv Mizzet is. 5 color. It's 5 color. When it enters, reveals the top 10 cards of the library for each color pair. Choose a card that exactly those colors from among them. Put the chosen cards into your hand and rest on the bottom of the library in a random order. So we could take a mulligan for free, and it's a terrible hand. I'm just scared of these 3 lands in here. Kaya is only 5. I think we're going to take a mulligan in here. It's almost even worse. But okay, well we can. Well, yeah, the problem is that. Okay, well, Emir's goal is gonna be. Okay, farewell. It's not really what I wanted right now, and you enter tap. This one enters tap as well, so there's a lot of tapped land in here. Well, we have Path to Exile, to exile the creature, and Elspeth's Might is probably useless. Probably like even like the first hand was probably better. Okay, well, we don't have another choice. We're gonna wish to draw more lands, because at least we could. Well, we can play the Cold Heart, and we're gonna choose what. There's a lot of double white, so probably on white instead. Yup. Okay. Do we ramp, or there is no way for us for now to try to exile anything, so it's not really useful to try to play Ketramos as your commander right now, because otherwise it's going to be bounced or killed by your opponent, and you're going to have to pay 5 for it. So probably the best is to try to play the colors hard and try to get the second in black, probably. And then we say go. Well, the format is very interesting in Commander, because like each card is different, so you really have to build your strategy around the card that you have. It's not really a format that I know extremely well, but yeah. Okay, so opponent is on a run to get some value. Oh, we have a Lord Skeeter in here. Probably if I put Lord Skeeter, I think that Lord Skeeter is going to die. Now let's enter. Well, anyway, I skipped the right path. We're missing a land is pretty bad. Okay, so we have the land in here. Opponent does nothing, so probably we do nothing as well. We have the Interrupter, but I'd like to play the Interrupter when I have 6 mana open instead of having just 1, to be able to actually put the Lord Skeeter and to be able to interrupt her if necessary. Do we want that? Okay, this is something we can exile actually. Okay, so our card produces 2 piles. Counter target artifact. Also, he has a lot of counter spells. Counter target artifact creature all planeswalker spell its controllers create 2/3. So this. Okay, well, anyway. Okay, so he tossed the Serenade. Okay, that would be good if we could draw something. I think we're going to exile this. Let's try. 4. No. How much does this cost? 4. And we have 5 mana. So that should be okay. What's the problem? 1, 2, 3, 4. Atrix is 4, so X is 4. Yeah, so okay, I have to do it this way. So if he wants to use his counter spell, then he can use it. Fine with that. Can I get a land? Because now he has we know that he has no more lives, so we need to save 3 to be able to play something. Okay, we got a land in here. And then we try the little skater. Counterattack its spell. If the spell is countered this way, put it on top of something else instead of. Yeah. Okay. Okay, it's not the best matchup to be honest, but okay, let's try again. If he wants to counter it, then so be it, I guess. I can slowly start hitting his graveyard then. Probably he wants to probably yeah, set up a very big Demigods. But we have already exiled 3 cards, and now probably he has a sweeper. I mean, it's okay if he has a sweeper for. Okay, now. Okay, so he's going to put this one down. And what did he get? A shock. I'm dead. We are so dead. Okay, so now maybe that cost a little bit more. I shall create 2/1, return target non-permanent to its owner's hand. Then that player draws a card. No. What is this? Oh, it's command. Casual Wanderer. I wish I could play. I think I'm gonna play Kitramos. Try to exile some cards. Okay. But it's exile as well, yeah, that's true. So actually, I get to draw a card. What is this card again? Return target creature card from a graveyard to your hand. Discard the card. Destroy target artifact. Deals 2 damage to any target. Is it instant or sorcery? It's an instant. Okay. Put this one on black. I think it doesn't really matter anyway. Yep. The counter spells are going to be pretty complicated. Ill-timed explosion. Okay. Let's see if he wants to slam well, this spell has run away. I think I can do much about it. But he wants to slam it's just a card, destroy targets, discard a card. Okay, I can discard a card. I don't think the Alpha Smite is going to be extremely useful anyway, so... He took out the counterspell, this mystical dispute as well. Can we try to slam the Eternal Wanderer? Or he has another counterspell. What is this? Oh, okay. Counterspells conquers death. Yeah, if this is probably a there is no counter spell in here, so Genesis, Dreadlord. Well, let's try. About 3 or less. We have so many bad cards in our hand right now. No, it's not this one. All creatures and all graveyards. We still have no Kitramos in the on play. Okay, so we got it. Now, are you available? 22-7 cards. Yes. But there is Ashok. And that's going to be a problem. Oh, though we have the Bloombow thing. Is it enough in here? No, it's not really enough. Target non-permanent because draws a card. Card with value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield with an indestructible counter. There is nothing you can really take. Anyway, now, but I don't think we can really leave a shock. I think we're going to make a bunch of. No. Oh no! I didn't want to. This one. No! No, I'm stupid. Damn, that was stupid. Electrolyze. Okay. Ah, God, I hate Ashok. And okay, well, let's go out. I think I'm done with this game. That was no fun. Demigods is more powerful than Kitramos. Let's go. Okay. Well, can we make Ketramos work, please, without him dying like right away? That would be good. I wish we can do something about Ketramos. He's a he's a good lad. Okay. So the Jadar. Okay, it looks like it's much more into our range. Why did we have zero? We have zero land in this deck. And Jadar is making 6 million creatures all the time. I need lands. I don't need Elspeth right now. No, I need lands. And he's going to be able to play Jadar right away. I'm going to exile Jadar after. Right? Oh, this one has DK. No, I need a land. Oh, frack. Frack. Ouch. Black creature spells what? You cast costs 1 less to cast. Whenever you cast a creature spell, each of you loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Thanks. And can we get a land? Can we exile? But if I exile Jadar now, he has. Yeah, now he can replay it actually. So, and why don't we have a land? I don't know. I don't think that I need Elspeth right now, but she is able to get out from the. Why do I suffer so much to get some lands? Oh, there's a Vren. Oh. I think I'm very soon dead. Okay, I exile Jadar at least. Well, if I don't get my land, then let's forget about trying to win. Yeah, and all the tap lands are the best, right? Especially when you're on the... on the draw. I'm not dead yet, but I'm soon very dead. I need to stick something. Exile. That's a loath. I think we're so dead. I am so cooked. I can't find anything. And Loth is going to kill me. Damn. I can kill those spiders, but if I kill the spiders, then Loth is going to grow. Yeah. Whenever creature control dies. And I'd love to kill them. I know it's exiling. And oh, I don't have any other choice, right? I need to kill those ones first. I'm at 13. I can't with 3 lands. I can't.
I know the knowledge you seek.
And Jadar is going to... Yes, this is the end. Thank you, Joflar. Yeah, give me all the tap lands. Thank you. I need to stop this death effect as well. I can deal with Lolth a little bit later. Nice.
Run, but we will
How come that
catch
this stupid like deck that is supposed to be like full of creatures draws more cards than I do? Okay, we're dead. We are so dead. Okay, Kitravas might not be the best commander ever, but yeah, well. Let's try once again. Or are we going to win one game maybe one day? Ah, well, Jadar is very powerful if you go on the play. If you're not on the play, it wouldn't be so actually. But being on the play and overwhelming the board right away, pretty good. I can't deny it. Croxa. Well, Croxa is good with the cauldron and all the exile effect that we have. I mean, I wish we didn't have Kaya. But yeah, I mean... Ah, okay. We won. Well, we had all the exile effects for Croxa, so... It's very hard to escape to make Croxa exit. Well, but it's not the only way to win with Croxa, to be honest, so... I don't think it's too powerful. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's me. Okay. Let's try to win a real game this time. Joda. Joda is bad. It's very bad at her. Me go first. I have a lot of things, but then I don't have lands again. I need land. Are you for real? Are we going to draw the white or not? I don't know. Okay, right. Well, we are mono black then. I mean, I know it's just drinking one anyway. Why do we have to see Kaya and not seeing any land? I have to play this card right now because otherwise it doesn't work. Well, at least we are first and Lord Skeeter can track something out. I can do... I know Ironcrag is giving Incolor mana. Jix. Mox Opa. Mox Ember. Okay. Nice. Nice. We put Jix in the graveyard. What is commander? Ah, it's Joda. I'm not going to use Ketramos right away. I think we're going to use this one. What is it doing? No. I don't want to change this. And then we're going to eat Jix. Among legendary creatures and planeswalkers you control. But Joda is in the... Oh, wow. He's on the mission right now, but I think the cannon is very powerful, but I don't remember what it does. Whenever you tap a non-land permanent for mana, add 1 mana of any type that were reduced. Good. And look at the top 5 cards, blah blah blah. Now you have a looter as well in here. So, question is, do we kill Kenan? I think that could be a good set, right? Minus X when you get X life. This one does what again? It becomes a 3/3. This creature attack exile target card from defending player's graveyard, and it's still land. And this one, each opponent sacrifices a creature or planeswalker of the choice. Each opponent discards a card. Put target creature or planeswalker card from the graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. It's not bad actually. This Eldest Reborn as well. I can also like exile something else. I can also try to play Kitchen Mouse, to be honest. That could also work. But Kenan 7. And the problem that it's producing more mana. Nah, we don't want that. So let's do 1, 2. I can use the whole mana actually. I'm not going to play anything else. So I can be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. So I get more life. I mean, I don't really like, what's her name? I don't really like Rona as well, but it's not as bad as Kenan, I fear. Okay, then Joda is on. Yeah, of course, because he has exactly. Wait, Joda. Nothing else? Okay, interesting. What can we do in here? Tremos to try to find a solution to Joda? Yeah, probably. I think I need my commander now. No. Say no. Okay. Yeah, let's take Kinan out. This is the best solution. And I wish I didn't put the land now. I'm gonna take a lot of damage from this stupid Kenan. Again, plus I don't draw anything. I should have played the tap land. Oh. I remember this card being banned somewhere, but I don't remember what it does exactly. Galos, whatever it is. I wish I had a removal for Joda. Raga. It's exiled and it's bringing back, so that's why it was activating Kitramos and then not. I think we're soon very dead, right? We don't find a solution for Joda. We probably need a board wipe, something like this, something that looks like a board wipe. Like Sandfall, or what else do we have? We also have this amazing Farewell. I'm afraid we have to take 9. Casual 9 in the face. And it's Spellbinder. I fear we need to first try to exile some things. Oh, it's good that there's no Catilda. Oh, the problem is that Joda cannot go into the box. It has to be with mana value 3 or less. I can take Ragavan. This can be a beginning. Maybe we can draw more with Ketramas. Sunfall. Yeah, and of course the mistake that I made is pretty bad. Wow. I can put this one on defense. What it is? Likely draw 7 card, pay 7 life. What if you were to pay a little bit more, like 8, 10 for this one? I think it's not a bad deal, right? Damn, I can still not block with this stupid Kitramos. I'm at 14. Yeah, I think it's busted, no? It's at the top. What the heck, man? Calm the fuck down. What is it? You pay, exile the top X3 cards. You may play them this turn without paying them mana cost. Yeah, everything is for free. Of course. Well, now he exiled too much, so now actually Kitramas is able to block, which is good for us. But I need to get rid of this. I really need to get rid of these. Of this board. This board has lived enough, I guess. Yeah, pa. Well, don't put a haster, please. Well, we get 4 life out of Kitchen Mouse, which is good. But then Sunfall is going to exile Kitchen Mouse, which is pretty bad. So, papa. Okay, we have Rona doing her Rona things. The great hands. Do you give also like trample? No, you don't give the. Okay. Is it bad? Yeah, I think it's bad. No. Well, Kitramas has indestructible, so you don't want to give me some life? Please. Oh, now you don't want to go? Really? Actually, I know, because Sunfall is going to exile everything. Quite tempted to go for the attack with Kitramos, get some life with the LA Spellbinder as well. Oh, we're going to exile everything anyway, so it's not as if we had a choice. The problem is this Henge is gonna be a problem. Esika, you're out. Grab of Fate is good. It's good. Exile up to one target non-end permanent. It's not for now, but it's good. This Henge is giving so much 2 more mana and you get 2 life. And whatever non-token creature you control, and just put a +1/+1 counter. Okay. Everything was also pretty cheap because of the. We're going to Sunfall this place out of nowhere. Okay, and we exile every. Do we? No. We're going to draw 7 cards. No! We're dead. We're so fracking dead, are you kidding me? You play a counterspell out from nowhere, really. Yeah, I thought that this. Okay. No fun, really, no fun. I'm not playing counterspell. I could play Esper Tramos actually. Could be also like giving you no fun. Who is Emote in the first place? Oh, it's this one that's Cascade. When you cast this spell, exile a card to the top of your library until you exile a non-land card that costs less. You may cast that card with a. You exile a what? Of your library until you exile a non-land card that costs less. Not paying its mana costs. Okay, yeah, I remember what Cascade is. Well, great, now this time we have some removals. So, Ketramos, can you do this or not? Okay, we have color identity, at least. I don't think I'm gonna play Ketramos on turn 3. Probably he's going to die right away. Growth Spiral. Well, I don't have too many things to make them die, but what can I do on turn 4? If I play Ketramos, we can bounce it, probably. But this one is accelerating the mana like hell, actually, that's a problem. So are you going to play Timothy? Yes, you're going to play Timothy, of course. You can. That's such a bad card. You may put a land card from your hands. Okay. I wish we had a land, but apparently we cannot find the land. So what is it? Exile target permanent with mana, or tether? No, so I think I'm going to take the most expensive one for now. And we're going to hope that we're going to draw a land. Give me a land. We need land. Well, Ketramos. Well, you can put it back into the channel? No, you can't channel it. Okay, give me a land. Great, you gave me a land. Super. Okay. We're gonna need probably a double black. We need double black for the cruelty of Jax. You are 1 mana, you are 1 mana. You are 5 mana. Now, of course, it doesn't work because 3 is also like odd number, so I can really like extinction event without extinguish completely Ketchamus as well. But on the other hand, I'm going to draw some cards if we do that. Because he had a very bad cascade.
The energy of battle, then guide it like water. My judgment is fine. Remember your training.
Okay, let's play the cruelty of Jax and see what you have more it. What the heck, man? Ulamog. Whenever it attack, exile 2 target permanents. Well, Emrakul. How much mana do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you can cast this one. Whenever this creature or another creature enters, this creature fights out. I don't care about this one. When you cast this spell, you can control over target opponent. No. No, no, no, no, no.
We must protect the people.
Well, at least Emote is not a very big creature. At least.
All will be joined in symbiosis. Enough resistance!
Strike fast and strike hard.
I endure. I failed to Phyrexia.
Blade strike true. I have got new moves to teach you. remember your training.
For the sake of all Innistrad, my will must be obeyed. Blood for knowledge, a fair trade.
I'll be back.
You wish to know my secrets? Very well.
Okay. Yeah. Let's take this one.
Dire times call for dire
You can put the land in here. Should I put Ajani? Ajani is 4. I don't... I think I'm gonna put Kichamos. Kichamos can block now. What is this? Portal to Phyrexia. Okay, well, you can portal, but on the other hand, I have the cast out. I didn't see that he had a portal in his hand. Okay, so he's going for the portal. Full Kitramos. Yes. I will never be able to play it properly. Saying too soon. Pass to attackers, okay. So now they attack Saurian.
Your blood will be mine!
Sacrifices, draw a card. Okay. My turn. Vanishing Verse is good. Let's see what Sorin wants to give me. Do we suffer 2 for this? Yeah, we can. Anyway, we're going to
Blood for knowledge,
take
a
this
fair trade.
one away. I can't really allow you to use the portal. And what? And we wait. Okay. Well, we have some stuff, but I mean, it's a bit complicated right now. Like the mana was not extremely cooperating as well. Kiora. Whenever a creature you control with powerful ogre deals, it enters, draw a card. Cura. Cura cannot be exiled, right? Like, I think he can play Emoti. Can he or not? We're at 11 now? Yeah, of course you can. And cascade it. Cultivate. More lands. More lands on top of lands. Okay. Well, we will have to exile this thing, I guess. Because he takes all lands out of the way. And now he has a Boseiju, and Boseiju is going to get rid of the... Going to get rid of the... Ah no, he mixed it. Kogla. But I think he didn't see that he could actually... Well... He could actually kill the cast out with the Boseiju. I kinda need to save my Sorin at some point. Okay. Okay. What I could do is also like try to make him draw Kogla and then actually use Kogla instead of him. I'm giving you a card. Give it to me. And then how much mana are you? Enters exile up to one target non-permanent you don't control with mana 4 or less. It doesn't really work with a land. I'd like a land, please. Thank you. Skyclave Operation. What does it do? It fights up to one target creature you don't control, and whenever it attacks, destroy target artifact or enchantment. I kinda like this. Kill this. Okay, I think I killed like 6 million times his commander, and I couldn't really make it really work for mine to be alive. I am at 7 right now, and he stole some of my lands and so on. And he can use a land or else. Great. That looks good. Okay, maybe I can bring back my land as well. He stole it from me. Ooh, Akazat is good, I guess. Let's see what we're gonna draw. Okay, kinda like this one as well.
My ways are not for the weak.
Okay. That's even if I think that Kyola doesn't do much. Let's give me back my land, please. Okay. And I think we can play Aklazots for the life, and we're gonna keep something. Yeah, I think we're gonna keep some mana open for the Raptor, for example. Oh no. And this is something I cannot really... This is something I cannot really counter, unfortunately. If I'm the Boseiju on top. Damn. It's good. Out of 100 cards, could find it. And I need to sacrifice 3 creatures. I'd rather not sacrifice my... sacrifice 1, 2, 3. Keep the Demigods, but I need something. I really need something, otherwise it's going to bring back things from the graveyard. Yeah, okay, that's something. I think that was perfect in here. Yeah, I think I'm not going to play Akata still right now. Make some little birds. Draw a card. Get some life. Let's see what we're going to draw with Sorin. Oof. Kinda like it, but I think I'm gonna... No, it's very painful, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. But I can take this Sky Calibration. Does it have to be a non-token? Yeah. Let him not draw any card. Like more cards than necessary. I cannot really kill Sorin, so that's for me now the most important thing. What the heck did he draw? What is this? Pull target non-permanent. I couldn't see on top of his owner's library. Okay. Okay, land in here. Okay. So it's a long game. It's a tough game. It's a long and tough game. Yeah, like this you would kill my Sorin, but I'd rather not have my Sorin killed, to be honest. So you're going to be able to deal some damage, but I'd like to keep it, and then let's try to make this commander work one day. And now I'm thinking, yeah, that was a Jinx comment on top already. And then no, stay put. Wow, how are we going to win this game? That's the question. I mean, he wants to cast and recast thing. I don't really want to kill, because otherwise he's going to recast. Oh yeah, I can kill it. You know what? And then he can recast it. That's fine. What is it? If you draw a card while you have no cards in hand, draw 2 cards in hand. He has a lot of cards for ramping, that's why. So he's finding these ones, actually. Okay. Jig's command. Let's see what you're gonna find on top. Yep. Let's get more.
You wish to know my secrets?
More lands, that could be good. Let's take action. We need a good amount of white actually in this deck. Do we keep... Do we keep Ketramos on defense? No, I don't think so. We get the life out. We still have a interrupter actually. The problem with the cascade is a bit complicated. Well, it has been ace, so... Okay. I think I'm gonna put a Cloudos, to be honest. Make him discard also like the thread. Ah, no, he's always doing this, yeah, that's true. You gain life while you have 5 and then you would get twice, to draw twice instead. Euro! Well, at least he cannot really escape because, like, there is no other way up. Well, it's exiled anyway. Because of the rest in peace. Okay. Okay, so what else are you doing? Migration path. Maybe we should take this this artifact. Is able to target non-impermanent that the player controls until this enchantment leaves the battlefield on the grasp of fate. What does it do? The thing whenever this creature mutates, destroy target non-creature permanents. Okay, so it's going to destroy my... It's going to destroy my rest in peace, I guess? Or what? He has trample. That's bad. Trample is bad. Oh, he destroyed Sorin. Okay, I thought he wanted to destroy rest in peace for the portal to Phyrexia. What is his last card? We don't know, right? It's not something on exile. Can't see. No, you cannot see it. Okay, okay. Do you have anything for Arcazots? Well, he knows that actually he's going to have to discard it. You can also give him like the... oh no. I'm Epiphany on top. Okay, so he put another one of these. But it doesn't mutate, so it doesn't really work. Another land is not exactly what we were expecting. Well, that's like the thing, he drew too many cards with this. Okay. Legends to Ashes. That's not bad. That's good. Why can we bring back return target non-creature opens from a graveyard to the battlefield level? There is no graveyard. Non-creature spell you open and cast costs 2 more to cast until your next turn. Okay. So basically we gonna need to do something now. Slowly. Okay, so he takes everything. We don't have enough mana to play Arclazots again, nor to play Ajani. Well, Ajani can make us gain some life. Well, we have the Interrupter. The problem is the Cascade. Like, it's always the main problem. I can only... Oh yes. Oh yes. Thank you. Okay. Well, that was a battle. That was a huge battle. So yeah, Ketramos works, but Ketramos is definitely complicated to play. Okay, guys. Well, we're going to take a little break again because it was a very long commander try right now, and then I'm going to see you in a few minutes. If you have something that you'd like to play in particular, just say it. And in the meantime, if you don't have any idea, then I'm going to try to do something else or to make up something. Okay, so we are back for some more magic content. So, while we haven't had any other idea so far, so maybe we can try standard event. Maybe standard event. There is some good ones. I didn't claim mine from yesterday actually. So I was like wondering where my packs were at. So it's here in my playing points as well. So we have 24 playing points. Would be good to participate in the next event if possible. And the next qualifier play-in. It could be fun. Oh, an expert is good. We have here another black market pack as well, and we also got what Conti. It's my first Conti apparently. It's good. That's what we got from yesterday from the stream and from the standard event. Well, maybe oh yeah, so I need to go back to the other standard event in here, and then we can try maybe Golgari Graveyard. Let's see how far we can go with this one. Maybe we can get 3 or 4 victories. Could be nice. I don't know how resilient this deck is against Mono Red. It was pretty good in terms of deck for BO3 at the Pro Tour at the Drift. Well, we have the Beanstalk. We have some removals. Not too bad. We go first. No duress, please. Of course you had duress. Okay. Well, let's fill the graveyard. I guess it's the best right now. Yeah, maybe let's take this one back, because I can also get rid of a stupid bat. Where was my... Yes, of course. Where is... my... This Duress turn 1 just killed the whole vibe. Whole vibe killed because of the stupid one. Okay. Great. Great. So, do you have a slasher? No slasher. Thank you for the beanstalk. Okay, well, he cannot really kill it anyway. I mean, you can. Fine with that. I found a beanstalk. We've been lucky. We are not lucky. We cannot find another land. That would be good. One land at least, or something that can make us meal. That would be fantastic. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Well, good. We got the land. So you just get out, please. I'm not welcome in this place. Well, the problem is that they have, I'm sure, a bunch of good removals in their hand, and then my poor... I guess that my poor Ballmark is not going to stand for a long time, and we had nothing to mill in here, to be honest. That's definitely not the best. But well, we collected all the lands in the world now, so basically, well, we can at least get the Marauder. If we can get an untapped land on top. Well, if he kills a Belmerk, then we can get something out of it, because like these ones will be cheaper actually. So it's a graveyard insurgents all the time. Of course, we couldn't find the other land. That would have been good though. Can you? No. Yeah, maybe that was a mistake. Oh, let's try like this. Mill. Yes. Mill as much as you can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kinda like this one. You didn't find a removal for this one? Interesting. Okay, you're going to discard a card. And wow. Just wow. I think it's not going to survive for a long time though. Yeah, that was expected. Well, at least we have a second one, but he also has to face a lot of creatures. Yeah, unfortunately he's going to make a bat. Stupid bat again. I'm gonna need some life at some point. Oh, that's good. That was a good draw. That's a good draw. Then you're going to discard it again. What do you have? Really? Okay. I think I'm not going to deck out because otherwise it's going to be pretty complicated. Yeah, I'm almost decking out actually. What is good is that actually I can bring this one back if I want, but I think I'm gonna take the might in case I need to kill something, like an annex at some point. And then we're gonna put this, we're gonna draw another card. Oh, this one. Oof. This is good. Season of Loss. This is good. And this is for the annex. I still want to go for the attack. Fair enough. Good game. Okay. First standard event. Win with Golgari Graveyard. Didn't start very well, but was better after. Oh, one more win and we get this pack, 75 gems in one pack. That would be nice. Okay, so what do we have in here? We have late to month. So it's a good hand. It's a good hand. We can mill some stuff. We can get some value out of the graveyard. We don't really need the land right away because actually we have a prowler, so we're gonna put this one down, I guess. Try to make things a little bit cheaper. Because we can take a land out of this one. It's bad. Now it's bad. Why people have all these graveyard hits and so on? Okay. Let's do what we're going to mill. That was a good mill. to be honest. Let's see if we can surveil another creature in the graveyard. Oh, this is good. Maybe let's take this one down again. We got a land, we got another creature down. Let's put the tap land. I kinda like this one though. Yeah, I think we're gonna keep this on top. I'm gonna draw it with the Marauder. Slasher. Okay, that's gonna slash bad, apparently. So we're gonna draw a card, but and the more cards that we're going to put in the graveyard, then the better it's going to be, because we don't really care about these ones anyway. Seasonal Loss is very good. Okay, there's a fight spell. Ooh. Oh, I hope it doesn't have the... Is it the... Okay. What we can do is actually double block in here. If he has, he might have a, what's it called, put down, but then we make him use it. Oh, could, or does he have a fight spell? No, there is already a fight spell, no? Unless it's target creature. Okay. Then what would you... I didn't get it. Didn't really understand the logic behind it. Okay, Archfiend of the Moss was pretty bad for us. So basically we need that down. And then we're gonna pray a little bit. How many can we sacrifice in here? Draw a card. Each player sacrifices a creature of their choice. Draw a card for each creature that died under your control this turn. Okay, so basically I'm gonna do it in here and in here. Yeah, I think he has some removals. Have another removal. Okay, that's great. So what we can do is actually we can ask him to sacrifice 2 creature, 1, 2, draw from here. Ah, we have to do 3. Yeah, we have to. 2, 1, 1. Each player sacrifices a creature of the choice, so we need 2. 2, yeah, okay. 1. And as he killed so many of my creatures, then we're going to draw out of it. And then, yeah, it's called a refill, and we have here Swarm. It's too bad we don't have the other one. Okay, that's good. I prefer this way, because we drew a lot of lands in here. Okay, an Overlord in here. What can we bring back? We can bring back this one, no? It's gonna look good. This one's Surveil. Okay, let's Surveil. But let's leave this one open for the Remorse, in case. Okay, let's go on to the next game. Let's hope that we're going to get a third victory. That would be nice. Especially on BO1 with this deck. It's kind of a nice deck to play actually. Don't know if it's extremely powerful, but it's a kind of a fun deck to play. Okay, so we're against Gustavo. It's not the best one, it's not the worst one. We'll have to see how the opponent... Okay, I don't like this vibe of... I think it's mono red. I think we're gonna not try to be too crafty and... Okay, we milled 2 creatures, it's good. At least we can block the mice. Okay. So what do we have? Another land? No, thank you. Two beanstalk down, that's fine. Because we're not going to really win this game with the beanstalk for sure. The problem is... Yeah. Stupid mice. Do I take the damage this turn? If he kills it... I can try to double block, but then if I double block, then... Yeah. Take bad. I wish I could have not too many of these tap lands. It would be good. No. Doesn't work, right? Doesn't really work the way I want. I think I need to leave this one open. Let's put a stop in here. Sure, the main problem is this one. Let's get it, just take it out. He can give the hero some haste, for sure. Okay, he decides to burn this one. Then I'm gonna kill this one. Can't really use this mana for anything else. I think that was a mistake from him. That is a good draw, but yeah, that's a good draw. Let's use this. Can't really use the beanstalk to try to outvalue him right now, so let's try to see what I can get. It's gonna be a big body actually, this one. No, but it's not the best. Okay, we haven't seen any monster rage right now, but then he might have some more tricks in his hand, for sure. And getting life with this deck is pretty complicated. We can also make him sacrifice some card and creatures. Nemesis. We hate this Nemesis. It looks to me that this guy is super aggro, no? Okay. That is not bad. That is something. But we're almost dead. So I think we're gonna make him sacrifice. Sacrifice, sacrifice. How many creatures do we have? But yeah, we're very far from winning any war just now. Well, technically we're going to draw a card out of this one. Ah, that's complicated, right? And if we lose everything, it's also complicated because we lose everything. Okay, let's see if we can draw a removal maybe. A removal. Maybe this one. Not a removal. Okay, well, at least we'll make him discard his last card. That was good. It's great. I can't do much. So we're down to 2. If he has a, we're gonna log this one. Well, that tells me he has nothing, but I can be wrong as well. It's too bad we cannot gain life with this one as well. Do you have a burning spell or something? Yep, of course. Thank you, Mono Red. As usual, you're the best. Yeah, maybe I did a mistake. Maybe I should have like used the Season of Loss. Well, you never know. Okay, so we're back in here. Have some tap lands, a lot of tap lands. Let's see what we're gonna get in here. Yes, we're gonna put this in the graveyard. Probably can bring it back at some point with the Simic Terror. Interesting. Beanstalk. Yep, this is pretty good, but then the problem is that if I play this, then Beanstalk goes into the bin, as it says. So we're gonna wait one turn at least. Okay. Let's see what he wants to do with this. We need to assure also like another land from the confounding regional, this one? Okay. Oh no, he's using the one for this one. Yeah, I'll take the untapped land. Not easy because we haven't seen too many of these how they call like a Simic Terror lately. Okay. I'm very happy for you. Well, we're gonna... Does he have... No, I don't think he has spell. Okay, this is good. This needs some mail. We have a battle spell. Okay. And I cannot play anything else because you have too many tap lands right now. This is okay. We have enough to Should I reduce the price? Well, I guess he struggles to find the lands, right? Okay. So, I guess we're gonna try this again. Okay, we milled more creatures, which is good. We can try again. Okay. Doesn't look like there's anything. We try to mill more. Yeah, we can try. We can try to mill more and see if he has a counterspell or anything. So, okay, so you want to do this. Okay, but we need to see what we're gonna mill first, because we might be able to, yeah, to play actually this one first, and we draw out of a beanstalk. So I do prefer this play right now. Do you have more bounce spell? That is the question. Okay. 1, 2. And terror in here. Okay. Probably has a bounce spell somewhere, right? It looks like so. Okay. That's fine. Do we take 5? I think we want to take 5. Okay, so we have a couple of options in here, but I think the best option is definitely to try to make him discard some stuff. Get some big bodies down, probably. And then draw out of it. I just hope we're not going to just outdraw ourselves. Well, yeah, that's a lot of bodies, by the way. I kinda like it, like here. I kinda want to try this, but then I don't have a... I know I have a black in here. So we can use this black. No, I don't want to use this black this way. I want to use this one in here. And then if he tries to play this stupid other thing, then we can still try to outrage him with this cute might in here. Okay, so he got the land that he wanted. Now the question is, how many bounce spells does he have left? And he couldn't find the beanstalk as well. For them, we found it. Well, we milled 2, but finding 1 is by far enough for us anyway, because all the spells are pretty cheap anyway. So it would be good also like to be able to activate the... Okay. And then what you're gonna do is it's yeah, and then you're gonna go for the attack. Are you? But I'm going to untap. And just jump block in here, for example. Don't really need to do much more. I don't even wanna. I don't even want to. What about timing? No? Man, what are you doing? Okay, let's try to mill some more in here. Gonna do the kicker for... I don't want to do the kicker for blue. Okay. We have some stuff in here. 11, 12. Do you have another tapper? Then what's happening? I don't understand. Did you find something? Just on it. Oof. Using the walls is good. Yes. Okay. Sorry. Sorry, man. Well, you struggle with your lands, to be honest. We've been there too. Okay, so far, so now we just got one loss towards Mono Red, and we secured 3 wins, 200 gems, and 1 pack so far, which is pretty good. So, well, let's see if we can go up to 4 wins. That would be good. 4 wins, maybe 5. I don't know. That is some lands. Okay. I think we're gonna keep it and try to surveil in here. I don't think that the Maverick on 1 is... Maverick on 1 could be good as well. But then I'm scared that we're not going to find the untapment for the Beanstalk on turn 2. That's a huge possibility, knowing the Shuffler. Let's hope as well that the... No, I think that the Mortar is better. And then we slowly can go on to the sword. Like, these lands are good, but on the other hand, like, sometimes it's so slow. It makes you kind of lose so much time. Especially against Moderate, for example. Opponent took a mulligan. Yeah. Yeah, what do we do? Yeah, let's be sure that we're going to be able to... No, you go into the trash, please. Let's be sure that we can actually use the Beanstalk on turn 2. Get the value out of it. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Okay, man. You're very talkative. Can you just shut up, please? Thank you. Okay. They have these stupid protection spells and so on as well. Okay, so this is going to be this turn. It's a lot of lands. Maybe we can try to mill another creature, maybe? That would be good. Instead of milling the land. Well, this one we can sacrifice it. I wish we had another 1-drop. But yeah, these 2 tap lands. That's not very nice, actually. Another Beanstalk. No, let's not be too greedy. Well, if he kills this one, then I can actually have an opening for removing his creature. For sure, but yeah. Let's see. Oh my. And give it trample as well? I wish we had something for sacrificing. I would love to be able to kill this creature, but I fear that we have to do it like... Yeah, he has some protection, for sure. So we only need to mill as much as we can so we can actually use the remorse. Okay. So that was good. That was good. Okay, let's try to see one. He has probably a rescue. Okay, let's hope he doesn't have two rescue. I'm not dead, I think. Okay. That's a lot of damage going through my way. I don't have two rescue. If you don't have two rescue, I'm fine. If you have two rescue, I'm not fine. That was a lot of damage with one creature, right? Okay, you don't have to rescue, which is good for me actually. Okay, so now we're going to put Sprawler down. See what we got a meal. Well, that's perfect. That's what we need. Now when we need to survive, he had one creature and he dealt 18 damage to my face with one creature. Okay, that's good. There is nothing else I can do about it for now. But what do you have else? But he had the perfect armor, ghosts, and rescue. Calyx. Don't care much about Calyx, I think. I think our creatures are bigger than Calyx. Yeah, of course you have another armor. Now we have another Up the Bean stop. So this is not bad. That is good. That is super good. So we're going to try to mill a little bit more in here. So yes, that is good. That is super good. So we can actually play this one out, draw more cards. 1, 2, and then put this one down and try to blow this stupid armor of his if he wants to go for the attack. Now I will attack. Okay. So what did you get? Were you lucky or not? It's +1 for each enchantment. Okay. Ooh, that's a good draw as well. I like that. You have something, but I don't know what it is. So, I'm gonna draw a little bit. Kinda like this Overlord, to be honest. Am I suffering? Yeah, because these lands are stupid, right? I can't do that. I hope he doesn't have the how is it called? Sometimes they play this stupid stupid things. Selam Bilal. İyi yayınlar Çigi. Well, I'm so much into the game right now. get? Oh yeah, I can get the Marauder actually. That's probably the best. I'm sorry, Bilal, I can really play and read at the same time, but yeah, let's make him. I know, but I'm going to suffer. I don't really want to suffer now. Okay. We can take the Grotto actually. Grotto seems fine. We can also put another Maverick and see what we can get out of this. Well, I don't want another Beanstalk, and never mind the Snow as well. Okay, I think we're pretty fine with that. Always guess we can get some life and try to get some value out of the might, and if necessary we can actually take it back. Oh, Pitbull, you say hello and nice all the time. What happened to you? Okay, so it's not too bad. We got 4. The guy had 2 creatures, Calyx and what was this called? This Scavenger. We're on up to 4 wins. That's not too bad, actually. I thought that we would have like 2-3, to be honest, how it was starting, but we didn't encounter all the mono red like the one we lost, but maybe we also like didn't manage it very well, to be honest. Maybe having a little bit less tap land would have been good, but yeah, well, let's see. Okay, so we've got everything but black. We have a scout, we have a prowler. I think it's not too bad. Well, with a little bit of hope, we're gonna get the 4th land and the black as well. Yeah, it should be like we're going. Alright, so it's very muros. Okay, Tom. Let's place the scouts. Scout, do your job. Give me a black. You are no black. You go to the trash. I like this card, this scout. It's so funny. Well, let's hope that the prowler will be able to find the black lands. It's pretty concerning right now, to be honest. Rica ederim ya. Okay, we're gonna die probably at some point. This is mono red. No. We need creatures in the graveyard, and we need a land. Yes. And of course you have to give me the tap land. This is bad. I don't think I'm gonna stay on defense in here. I'm gonna stay on defense, and yeah, well, he can try 2 Monstrous Rage. Do I really care about all of these? Monstrous Rage is going to put +1, +3, +1, so it's going to be a 4/3. You can burn it up, you can burn everything, and I'm just stupidly dead, right? That would be terrible for 1 point. If he wants to, increase it, then you can do it. This is our worst matchup, mono red. And this is our worst draw ever. Trying to draw as lost. The prowler can go into the graveyard, I think. And then I'm gonna put a massive no goif. A better chance now to be able to defend for sure. But yeah. Probably has some burn spell and so on. But yeah, as I said, if we... Well, it's funny that he didn't do anything else. If you kind of meal more... Oh, you go face directly. Okay. Nice. Oh, fire hero and challenger. Well, at least these creatures are big, so it's pretty complicated for them to deal with it. Can I get a land, please? That'd be lovely. Okay, land acquired. It's crazy, I have to stay on defense all the time. But against this deck, there is nothing we can do about it. Otherwise we die on spot. Especially with this stupid mouse, and he couldn't find the manifold one, so... Now, don't kill me this way. Well, we have only two... What a... Okay, man. Just so into it. You know what? I feel like a Season of Lost could be extremely good. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. So 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna draw cards out of the casualties. Gonna suffer a little bit though. And 1, 2. Okay. Sacrifice another creature. Sacrifice another creature. Can we attack? I think we can this time. I wish we had this little, how is it called again? Not this stupid claw. I wish we had the little, how is it called? Vermint. Yeah, would be good. I can smash a crazy overlord in here. Try to bring back some stuff. It's not too bad actually. But I can also try to be a little bit more cautious. I have too many black that kill me actually. That's the main problem. Let's draw out of it. Well, I know he has a... Oh, yeah, this could work actually. Let's mill a little bit. Let's surveil. Remorse, I like it. I want a remorse in my hands. You go directly in my hand. And then you're going to smash. Is it a non-land permanent? Exile target creature or planeswalker, so... And it's good because this is an exile effect instead. So... we like it. Yeah, we know you're a mice and you're a mouse and everybody loves mice in this place. Are you for real? Nice deck. Nice deck. You know what, Mono Red? Just get out. Okay, well, this deck has been performing tonight for now. I'm gonna take a little break. Evet, bir mola ihtiyacımız var. And then we're gonna go on. We get secured 5 victories. 5 victories, 1 loss, 2 mono red, but we won against this mono red. Well, it's very random. It's going to depend on how good the player is and how they're going to draw, of course. But this deck is pretty really resilient, actually. So I'll see you in 5 minutes. Okay, we're back, and we're just like 5-1 so far with this Golgari Graveyard. It's a fun deck. It's a cheap deck actually when you really look at it. There's not too much to spend on it, because in here we just have the Seasonal Blood that is expensive. Well, the lands as well, like there are like a couple of gold lands and so on, but it's always the best to try to craft the lands first in any kind of set before doing anything. I mean, like you can craft the double lands that you like in terms of colors and triumphs and so on, because it will always be useful. Like trying to play around one card only is like, or two cards, is kind of restricting you into one area. So yeah, basically it's probably better to have it this way. So we go first, and we have very painful lands, so we're gonna hope that actually it's not gonna be the case anymore after the Prowler. Okay, we milled two creatures, no, one creature and one land. Not too bad. And another mono red on the way. We love mono red. That's... yeah, sure, shut up. I don't say hello to mono red players. They kind of lack of imagination. It's good that we milled the beanstalk, because we don't really need beanstalk in this matchup, to be honest. I mean, it's better to be able to mill more creatures and just like make them die. Instead of trying to... Okay, so if you have Monstrous Rage and if I double block, do we die completely? And do you die? Because this is my main thing. I do double block, so you suffer 2, and then a -1 with this one, so that would be quite logical in here. That will make this one a little bit cheaper. And yeah, Monstrous Rage is surprising. I mean, I haven't seen this card before. Okay, you just get out now. Okay, so we have a little bit less painful lands now, which is good, but I still think that now we're going to need a big look. Oh yeah, I don't know how, Urborg, whatever it is. And we're gonna mill. No, yes, you milled some creatures. This is good. That's what we want. This is very cheap. This is not very cheap. Why? Why is it cheaper than this? We have 1, 2, 3, 4 creatures in the graveyard. Maybe we could get at least one, just one beanstalk. Maybe, well, it's a bit slow for sure against mono red, but one would be nice. Nemesis. Well, this one can go onto the trash at some point, right? Maybe it's gonna go now, actually. Yeah, let's exile it now. Let's draw a card. Let's make him discard a card. I feel like we're gonna need to stay in defense still. Okay, it's another chat. C'est ferdig und dann mit dem Attends. Yeah, I think we're gonna stay in defense. I'd rather have this one, these beefy creatures here left to defend. Go with the flyer probably. Swift Sweeper. Well, as long as there is not this stupid mouse as well, would be good. Okay. So what is you that you have? Because right now you used it for no reason. Because you cannot really use the the other mana. Never trust the tapper. You cannot choose your monster's rage. Oh, you just want to pay 1 point. Okay. That's your wish. I wish we don't draw that many lands, by the way, but yeah, sometimes there is nothing you can do about it, so... Okay, so we need to leave 1 land open here, so we can actually exile whatever is going to happen to our face, because it looks like they're gonna have some resources still. Well, your Swiss spear looks very alone right now. Okay. I mean, you don't want to give him haste and ping a point again? Okay, can you get something else? That can work actually. Okay. So let's do it beefy, I guess. So 1, 2. Let's see how he wants to block now. Do you have Frenzy? Burst Lightning. Okay. That's bad, but it's not the end of the world. But that's bad, but it's good because you can actually pump my Urborg. Then, yeah. Have another Swarm, and we have another Lance. This one is not painful, which is good. And we have some protection with Remorse. That is good. A hot fire hero, sure. You're going to go straight to the trash. Well, I don't really care about this one right now. I'm not sure actually. I don't really have to exile him right now. And if he dies, then it's going to deal 2 damage, 3 damage. Well, you're going to die on the way back. Well, let's not be too... Oh, another Urborg. Yeah. How'd you feel about this? Oh, you exploded. Okay, more red. You're out. Again. Thank you for this great show of yours. Okay, well, we're going to the last game, actually to the last 7, if we can. We still have another chance. If we miss, let's hope for the best. Okay, Thundermaw 329. So that's a lot of beanstalk. That's a lot of tap lands. I fear that this hand doesn't do anything, so yes, that's better. But it's also extremely weird that we have 3 wastes. I mean, what are the odds? I'm going to return 1 land probably, because yeah, that's probably the best. Well, let's see if we have to encounter another mono red. Of course, I can't anymore. This mono red. Okay, well, that's probably the best in here, because he can hold some stupid attacks. But if he has a combo already with the manifold mouse, then can you kill it so I can kill your mouse? That would be great. Okay, so the most logical part is to do what? This one has prowess. So the problem is, if I block in here, then he's going to prowess. It's going to get out of range if he plays Monster's Rage. If I block in here, it's gonna be the same, so I don't block. And I'm super happy that I drew, yeah, so that's good that I didn't block, because I didn't do anything. It's 8 damage to my face in turn. I need a non-painful land. And I got all the painful lands in the world. I can't. Really, I can't. I couldn't find a land. That's also very good. Great. Well, at least we activated the remorse. I wish we had it before. This is so bad. We lost 2 life more because of the lands, not because of the mono red. Would have been good to find at least one more untap land. That's life. Yeah, sure. And there is manifold mouse, blah blah blah. Don't think we got. Yeah. I have a double strike. I'm going to take 8 in my face. Can we ban this mouse? I can't. I think we are cooked. And then I couldn't find the land. Okay, let's get on to the next game. Maybe we're going to be a little bit more lucky and not see all the painful lands against mono red. That would be great. Okay, last chance. So I can see the deck that has been posted. Well, yeah. Well, the deck, I played mono black last week, and on Friday we got 6 wins. It's pretty strong, actually. Some of the matchups are pretty bad. For example, like against Omniscience, for example, it's pretty bad. Against no. Well, mono red normally is pretty easy when you're mono black, but the problem is that I had 0 removal. So we had a very expensive hand that was super bad. That was super bad. But yeah, if you have some ideas of deck that you'd like us to play on standard event, or oh no, against the same guy. Why? Oh my god, I'm so dead. Descent doesn't do anything again. Okay, that's a bit better. Well, we have better chance to get something out of this Belmark, Maruda. I'm not sure. No, I didn't want to play against mono red again. Damn. Oh, sometimes we have no choice. Okay, let's be brave. No! That's exactly what you shouldn't be milling. Okay. Wow. Let's have faith. Okay, I just milled some stupid things. I even want them back. Maybe this a scout. Yeah. One more blocker. That's very stupid, but we got. There was too many lands on top. And then we had to play twice against the same guy, the same people that play this annoying, stupid deck. Oh my god. We're so dead. Play your stupid monster's rage. Because you always have it. Yeah, woo! Great players. No, that's really not what we want now, to be honest. Nothing is working in here. What I was wishing, and then top land. Wow. We can bring this one from the graveyard. If we survive at some point. Yeah. Great. So, what do you have this time? Frenzy for this one. They're very crafty, right? Okay. But it's good that actually this one's going to be cheaper at some point. Now that I have everything in the graveyard. But I need some exile effect as well, and then yeah, not a land. No, you're not very good. Oh, let's see. Vermine, no, not really good as well. Well, save us, Oxbar Swarm. No more lands, please. No more lands. I am going to die from these lands. And this is... oh no. Can I get this thing that oh, perfect, and you can do it. Oh yes, that is good. Okay, let's mill more, please. Okay, let's put land. No, we can't really go for the attack. I just hope it doesn't have something for... I wish we can just take this little Vermine blah blah blah, so we can do something about it. And now next turn we're going to have the Overlord on, which is pretty good actually. And then so we can go for the attack with the swarm, because we can also like buff the Borg. A Borg is good. The next turn we can go for the attack with the Overlord and bring back the Lifelinker. With Lifelinker, it's a big word, and the might. Wow, at least it's a 10, 11. Can be bigger than this. It is a little loss. Okay. Let's enter in here. Get Overlord here. Normally we're not dead. Normally. Well, we have a 12-13. That should be enough, right? To keep them at bay. What do you think, chat? No? Are you kidding me? I have to let it go. Problem is that this one is going to ping 1 point for sure. If he pings 1 point and if he has another shock, then I'm down to 2 and then I'm dead. And I really don't want to... oh, I have to take the risk. Or maybe he's just have another... yeah. Great. 1 turn. And you are too late as well. 1 turn. I hate you, Red. Really. Great. Because of what? It's stupid cards. Okay. Well, Mono Red kept us from stabilizing. We stabilized. We were at 5. It was not too bad. But yeah, unfortunately, the the overlords came one turn too late. This is the beauty of Mono Red, because like they are so crafty and intelligent and smart, the best people in the world. Well, okay. Well, unless you have some other ideas for tonight's chat, well, yeah, there is someone for it's like the mono black mid range in here. Um, and I'm not gonna play another mono black right now, as it's gonna be a bit too much mono red for the channel, I guess. Mono black for the channel. But yeah, I mean, this doesn't look too bad actually. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's get the. I mean, 6 victories is not too bad as well. And probably we were one turn to stabilize, because if you could get the mites, then we would have won actually. And let's see what we got from the packs. So it's another 400 gems, and let's see. In here, Collodin. Okay. And what we have in here, it's Bright Glass Gearhulk. So, well, if you want to write something down in the chat, you can still. I'm gonna take 2 minutes break right now to recover from this last loss of stupid mono red, and I'll be back in 3 minutes. Okay, so we are back, and then we have been. Someone has submitted in the chat a deck that is a mono black version of mono black. Do you want us to play it this way? We can afford duress. Is 4 duress on BO1? It's a lot actually, but Annex and Archfin is good. Akazats is also good. Definitely Foundry. Foundry is not the best in here. If I would choose some changes, I would change the Foundry to the Sanctuary because it allows you the possibility to get the demon from the Annex. So I would take this out, and I would rather put the Sanctuary inside. It has this flexibility at least to get not to die from your own. I also think that I had 25 lands to be sure, but well, maybe I'm not that sure about this. Cut down is good. 4. It's also a lot to be honest. 2 Anointed Affliction. Go for the throat. I think I would change 1 dress to maybe 1 more Nowhere Run or 1 more Edict. But we played one deck with a lot of edicts, and actually it worked not too bad. Yeah, well, we could try this way. What else could we add to this one? I don't know. I need to compare also with my version. So my version had Sheol Dread. Monument Endurance, Monument Breaker is not too bad as well. We had a little bit less like for a spell. Well, of course, if you don't have like the Speed Demon, I'm not going to ask you to craft this one, but it's pretty similar to this. The Raceway is good to get some more speed, but this deck is not really around this. But the Monument Breaker, yeah, it's a good card, but it's not. Well, the Monument Breaker was there for the Raceway, actually, for the speed. But if it's not, then it's not. Well, we can try. I'm still stuck right now in gold. I haven't played since because I played a lot of standard event. That is probably better, but I will have to rank up as well at some point anyway. But yeah, I always try to use one deck to rank up. And yeah, well, I wanted to put this mono black speed onto the standard event, and we got 6 wins as well. Also, it's hard to get to the last point. Okay, well, my fear is not getting the last land, but it's not a bad one. Yeah, we died. Okay, so we got the land, so I think we're going to play the bat out, see what's happening in this mono red hand. Like, the ladder is always... What the heck, man? Okay, so he can play this one next turn. So actually I can invalidate his next turn with this one. That would be probably better. I like, of course you found the... I like the somewhat actually, but it died very easily to cut down. I wish we could have a little bit more removal. Okay. Yeah. You have no protection, that means. And then... Well, I cannot decide about what he wants to kill. That's the main problem with the Shieldred's Edict. Yeah, die as well. Well, we have a good blocker. We have good blockers now, to be honest. So we're going to put the Archfiend. It's pretty complicated to deal some damage with the Archfiend for this kind of decks. Yes. And then... yeah, that's good, but I think like the Butler is going to be almost lethal. Yeah. It's stupid tech. I hate this mono red. I don't like when it's not, but it's not mono red. It was not mono red. It was Gruul Summit something. Okay. Well, let's try once, two more. Well, the problem with the Shieldred's Edict is that you cannot really decide about the thing that you want to kill. That makes it complicated, but it's good against the gods of the Planeswalkers, for example. Well, we tried to play it sometime, and yeah, with the... it was not the demon. What was it? Yeah, it was a demon. It was a demons actually. Okay, we'll have some removal. We go first, so it's pretty good. Another mono red. I mean, I have seen so many mono red today. I can't. Okay, let's see what's happening against in this hand. That was a good draw in here. So, mice, stupid mice, removals. Well, we can ask him to try to use the removals onto the bat actually. I can't play against mono red. Oh my life, yeah. Okay. Can I do... okay, we get the 4th land, which is pretty good actually. We really need it for Akazots. So now he has the Manifold Mouse. Who is the worst one? Well, we have again an Edict that is stuck in our hand. And yeah, I don't know if it's really good or not. Ooh, control 1. No, you die. You die. I think it's better not to get the flyer in here. Just keep the Manifold Mouse. I think that's gonna be very overwhelming having 2 Bloodletters. Oh, we didn't find the land? Oh. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna cry for him. Well, I wish this Bloodletter was... yeah. Well, you should put lands in your deck, you know. That could help. I'm gonna take the damage. I need this Bloodletter to survive. Yeah. That's good. Okay, mono reds, you need to put some lands in the deck. Well, that's a good deck apparently. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the Shieldred's Edict, but that works. Not too bad. Well, let's try one more game and then I think we're going to wrap it up. I guess. It's been 4 hours. It's been 4 hours now and we play against too many mono reds for my sanity, I guess. Hope When I took a mulligan, we have a lot of bloodletter of Akazots all the time. Well, don't worry, we always put things on try anyway, so... Well, we also like try to build the decks out of what we can have or what we can do, so that's pretty normal, that's pretty obvious. So, and now, well, we have more wild cards, like, but... Well, in the beginning as well, we were trying to also like just rank up and be efficient in ranking up. But it's well, it seems like it's the best way to get some value, but most of the time it's not. Do you want to do this on it so I can kill it? Yeah, I mean like the starter event are... Oh no. Ugh. Okay, I need to kill this one, please. Ah, just got Convoke. Just got Convoke. That starts. It's pretty good. Okay, well, let's see what we have in their hand. I wish I could... removals, and... That's so bad. But he doesn't have the third land. Gosh. He will have a knight. That's bad. I didn't... If it... Then I have to take the case, man. I wish he didn't have the might, but... Well, in the beginning you always try to get what you have, blah blah blah. But with the standard event or the quick draft, you always try to get also like kind of a good value anyway. Because, well, you kind of need more valuables and so on at some point. I think we're gonna lose this deck to this because they have this good habit to go wild, and then he found the land, so I think we're pretty almost dead. Creatures control get +1/+1. Yeah, you just get out from here. Okay, there are too many creatures on the battlefield. Okay, at least we have one bloodletter. Like this combo. Well, the combo is better with the nest bot, actually, to be honest. Well, at least we kept the removal out. If he plays this one, well, we can block one, but how much do we... That hurts. Did you find another one? Really? Yeah, find another one. I mean, people are fantastic sometimes, right? If there's spots below that, they lose twice that much life. So if I do 3 damage, 3 damage, 3 damage. I wish we had this one a little bit earlier. If I deal 3 damage, then he loses 6 damage, and 6 damage will make him lose another 6 with the second blood of Akazots. 3 damage. I cannot write. 3 double 6 double 12. Too bad. And I need to keep the Akazots on defense. Definitely. I think we cooked. There are too many creatures, and this second one in here is definitely the worst option for us. We're at 14, and he plays the... Yes. So what? So everything is +1 +0, which means that I can block a little bit of something without completely dying. I'm almost dead. And I need to keep this one out, so... Otherwise it's another bomb. And this, yeah. Okay, are we dead? 9 damage. 13 damage. Is exactly the seize rate? Or not? 9, yeah. It's... Oh, it's too bad. It's exactly 13 damage and I'm dead. I cannot block. Oh no, I can block in here actually. If I block this way, I don't die. Then I'm going to lose my Akazots. And that was my way out. That's so bad. Down to 1. Yeah. No, I don't think this is going to do anything for us. So we're gonna move out of this game. You were lucky. Yeah, so mono black against like big strategies like this is very bad. Unless you have deadly cover up. Well, actually that could be an add up for this this kind of deck. Deadly cover up. It's also very good against the decks that are going wild, and also the decks that are like how is it called? Omniscience, for example. Well, that works. We don't go first. We don't have 3 lands, but yeah, it looks like a keepable thing. Is it? No, it's a plains. Okay. Can we get a 3rd land, please? Prophetic Prison. Who plays this card? I mean, like, enough with the bats. I have more bats than lands. Kitramos. Okay, some people are cooking, right? So I really need to get this temporary lockdown right now. But he doesn't have the... No, he has a black. Is this... I can't believe it. I have more bats than lands. And it's keeping me from playing. Okay, so there is here another Getramos, of course. Because I don't care too much. Maybe the Prince. But yeah, not getting the 3rd land is also very stupid, right? Yeah, you can make me discard. I'm fine with that. Oh, he's playing. Yeah, he doesn't have the black. Oh yes, cool. Not that I'm really scared of anything right now, but
happy to help.
well, I think the bat can go. It's fine. Because if he finds the other one, if he finds the temporary lockdown, then I'm probably in a bad spot. Okay, that is good. So now you're going to sacrifice your Ketramos. And then I guess the Bloodletter can go. We already have something like Sunfall or something like this as well. Should be a bit aware of that. So it would be good to put the annex next turn. Maybe I can get a land. Yes, that would. It's perfect. You die. And then you go down. I like those notes. Well, I was missing a lance, so please spare me.
I'm tired
Another
of your
K-Tramos?
secrets.
Well, how come there's 3 K-Tramos and 14 cards? I mean, are you kidding me? Okay. Well, guys, it's been 4 hours. I'm streaming, 4 hours and 20 minutes. We went to Gold Tier 3. It's not a bad deck. Definitely not. Some adjustment could be done, for sure. Especially for the wild strategies. Maybe it looks a little bit overrated, overpowered, whatever we think about it. But I think that the League cover up should go in there somehow, because we do play against like this kind of decks, like omniscience like this. If the deck go very wild, it's pretty complicated as well. So like as you saw it in this Jeskai Convoke, maybe Jeskai Convoke will come back or make a comeback at some point with Starker Dragonstorm. That's a possibility. We've seen some good card for it. I would cut down, to be honest. I know it looks very good against strategies like mono red and so on. It is good. I don't say the opposite. But too much cut down kills cut down, and I would probably take another edict. I'm still not sure about 3-Jurist main deck. 3-Jurist is a lot, actually. We haven't seen one, by the way, and it's very limited sometimes to get this one really well done, to be fair. But well, I would shape it this way, knowing that actually 1 Jurist out, maybe, to probably give room to some other removal, maybe 2 mana removal, instead of having another Jurist instead. So, well, guys, thank you for participating. Thank you for your support to the channel, for watching the stream. I mean, we are not a lot of people. I can see that. I am sure aware of that. But it's still nice to see some people following and also like interacting during the stream. Well, I'm going to edit some of the stream onto videos for tomorrow, and well, don't forget to like and share and subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it. Even also like a like is enough, because we also count on this for the transparency of the, I mean, like for the promotion of the channel. It also helps it. So I'm gonna wish you some good night. It's pretty late right now, and well, see you on the next video or next stream.